Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to wherever you are all at. I hope everyone is having a great day. Let's get into our Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkarn playthrough. So we are, if you have been missing it, playing as a Tribalist, and our build is Snow and Lightning. Cold and lightning, but we're basically the icon of a winter storm, like a really bad winter, like a giant blizzard that has lightning. You know, that's what we are. We are, you know, Jack Frost. So last time we finished up some of the missions surrounding the Act 1 area. All the Act 1 stuff is now completed. We went and we did, I hadn't done Gutworm, so we did Gutworm. We did the Hidden Path, and we actually did all three of the Hidden Paths. And then we cleared the Eastern Marsh, including the Hidden Path section in there. So everything that there was to be done in the Act 1 area, I don't know, is now done. And we also completed up from Sorrow's Bastion and the Blood Grove all the way through Fort Icon. So we are picking up today in Fort Icon and going from there. No major changes for gear today. Right now our numbers look pretty darn good. I do have some gear coming up that we'll take a look at. I've pulled it from my other characters, the banks. These are all cold related gear, and all of those are level 94, so we're not going to get them for another 8 level, but hopefully some of those will be quite nice. Some of them are set items, some of them are not. Unfortunately, I didn't have any type of full sets, but win some, you lose some. All right. So our missions right now is Slay Commander Lucius. That's what we're going to be doing. We did speak to this guy. We're not going to do Asterkarn right now. The Rowari Legacy, we will find the Spirit of Madrogan at some point, and then we will restore the shrine. Not going to be worrying about it too much. Descent into Torment, we are not going to do the dungeon right now. Let's see here. Yes. Chthonic Menace. Trail of Fort Icon. What's that one? Oh, yeah. Yes. Precious Resources. Recover supplies from the inside the armory. And Legion Retribution. Oh, yes. We already did that one. We just have to turn it in. The search for this guy. We can actually return that one as well. Okay, so we have 2 that we're going to return really quick. This was for completing the mission in the Immolation. Hang on a second. Is this the guy who wants me to kill the lady, or is this the...
Apologies for the interruption, but I understand you are the one responsible.
I think that's the Fangs guy. But we did find the guy that we needed to talk to get into Fangs. We're just not going to do it at this specific moment. Sorrow's Bastion. Hello, Polymer. How are you doing today? Recently discovered you can attach devotion procs to the occultist curse. Now, which curse are we talking about? Because I think of Bloody Pox as a curse, and Bloody Pox is one of the best devotion carriers, I guess. Hosts. Bloody Pox is amazing for devotions. All right, here we go. We turn that in. Appears that the Chthonians' minions do not look kindly upon our master's interactions. Whatever he is doing, he has stirred the Chthonians into action. Should we go after him? If and when he chooses to return to us, we shall welcome him with great celebration. What's next? We shall take the battle to the Ethereals and the Chthonians, alongside our Black Legion allies. I wonder if he's all right. I wonder if we're going to see some. Curse of Frailty, yes, okay. Yes. So, I'm assuming that's probably is it a defensive skill? Or is it an offensive skill? I don't know how that one would be calculated. Okay. Because, I mean, a lot of the defensive related ones, I just don't know where the curse would go. And I mean, you can use a curse, like, pop. Okay, let's take a real look quick here at what might be coming around the corner. The Vanguard doesn't care about us much right now. We haven't seen them really. The Ethereals, we are Nemesis. We actually fought the Nemesis for them last time. The Arcovian Undead, we're right at there. We might get this, as we'll probably kill some undead. Let's be honest. The beasts hate us. Works really well for proccing Shepherd in a pet build. Oh, interesting. Okay. Shepherd's this one? That would make it. That makes sense because it's just 25% on attack. Yeah, sure. You know what it could be used for? Because you're often using it. So, what about Dryad's Blessing? 33% chance on attack. So you throw down your curse, and then you get a heal on top of that. Or even something like Rumor. 15% chance on attack. So you hit one debuff key, and you have a 15% chance to get another debuff on it. Oh yeah, this is all fresh start rep. Obviously, I'm running the warrants on these guys, so they level faster. But yes, all these are. And then I'm running the other little things that you can get for my factions. So the factions are leveling out quick too. Rumor's fun. Right now I have Rumor bound to my main attack button, which means it probably procs a little too often, because it's not like it stacks. But I always wanted to be able to, as soon as it comes off of cooldown, well, it's a 1 second recharge, but it's like I just kind of want it on all the time, you know? I could set it to something like Bone Chilling Cry, but what if it doesn't proc that time? That's why I have it, because, you know, it's only a 15% chance to proc, so putting it on my main attack means it's more likely to hit. Yeah, we fought 2 Beast Nemesis yesterday, beat them both. We fought one of the Ethereal Menaces yesterday, beat it. Yeah, doing good. All right, so we've turned in all the missions that we need. Speak with Scout Evans. Hang on a second, that's probably this guy. Scout Evans. Yes, all right. We're going to hide that one because we're not going to be doing that. There we go. What if you have spell procs in your armor slots? Sure. So, for example, if I wanted to, I could put my Tsunami on. I don't have it on this one. Because I just have the Howling or the Chilled Weapons. But if you have something that does proc, I do that all the time. Is that the guy to get to new DLC? Oh, yeah. This is our Berserker. Wanted to check him out. Give me just a second. The coffee is now finished brewing, and I'm going to grab it before we start killing things because I want my coffee. One other thing, give me just a second. All right, now we're rolling. Now we're rolling. Coffee is ready. One last thing to do. All right, now we can do this. You got to get into the right headspace for the day. You know what I mean?
Skill's not ready.
It's only the beginning.
All right. Can't do anything before that first cup of coffee. And like me, I was lucky enough today that I had finished all my coffee yesterday. The first sip of coffee is also the hot, fresh stuff.
That skill's not ready.
Life is good. Sitting here playing Grim Dawn, enjoying myself. Hopefully bringing some enjoyment to some other people. What more could one ask for?
I can't do that yet.
Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Playing through me now. Well, gotta do it until you get home. Blizzard is fun. I have Blizzard. See, I could put... It would probably make more sense to put Blizzard on my first attack. You know, it has the recharge, but I put Blizzard, and so this means it doesn't trigger nearly as often, but I put Blizzard on Avalanche because it just sounded like it made sense. You know, Avalanche, Blizzard. It's like I've put Tsunami on my Wind Devils. So the Wind Devils actually trigger the Tsunami. Is it the best way to do it? No, it is. It's suboptimal, you know? It's suboptimal. But, however, it goes into the gimmick. And we do things for the gimmick. Do you mind trying? Oh, it'll be... Yeah, we'll flip over. We can flip it over. Sure, no problem. Wind Devil. There we go. Put this over on... Avalanche triggers is a 26. Blood Fangs is a 26. You know what? This is 35% chance on attack. What do we most often use? We recharge this every probably 3 seconds. Let's do that. No problem. Oh, hang. One moment. Point of order. Turn on the Wind Devils. Slight issue there. You got to make sure that the Wind Devils are actually on. I do that all the frickin' time. Why? I don't know. I'm an idiot. It's all the way over here on the other side of the keyboard, you know? Wind Devils are a really good holder of, or host to devotion. I don't know how the best way to say it, because each one of the Wind Devils acts as its own entity. So you have 3 entities that all have their own unique attacks. So you have, every single time they attack, you basically have 3 chances to proc. So it's a very reliable proc. Oh, probably. I guarantee you it's proccing more often because, you know, like I said, you're proccing off. We have a 100% chance whenever the Wind Devils crit, and they might not crit every single attack, but it's going to be fairly frequently. And so you're probably limiting it down to what the recharge is, which is 3.1 seconds. If I have it on the Avalanche, first the Avalanche has to proc at 26% chance. And then it has to proc and do a crit. Now with the Avalanche, because it is proceeding outward and it's rolling over a whole bunch of targets, it has a chance on each one of those individual targets to crit one of them. So it's a little there, a little here, a little there. I could. I'm thinking about stuff now. Let's switch stuff up again. Let's switch some stuff up again. We're gonna put Blizzard on Savagery. We're gonna put Tsunami on Avalanche. We're going to put Rumor on Wind Devil. That should proc Wind Devil, or proc Rumor quite a bit. I only have to see if it procs. Hang on, let's see here. Question is, what does rumor look like when it procs? I don't know what the rumor icon is when it procs. So we can see the Wind Devil there. The question is, what is the icon for rumor? Or, yeah. What's the rumor icon? I wonder if it's the one that kind of has like the spread out arms. That one at the end there. It's kind of like blue and white with the spread out arms like this. It might be a you might be right. But I mean, I think it would also show, I mean, it would be logical that it would show as in the debuff area as well. Now the bubbles are the part of the, it's just the animation from, because if I use fangs, I get the little red crossy thing. So you see the thing that hops on the end there every once in a while? It looks, it's blue and white and it kind of looks like a stick figure with like crossed arms. I think that might be it. It's hard to tell though. I feel like I'm running a retaliation build right now. I'm just not attacking. Only problem is it's only where my Wind Devils are at. Sometimes my Wind Devils are attacking a thing that I'm not attacking. Yeah, because I think those little bubbles are just the Wind Devils themselves. That one is your Berserker proc from crits. Which one? Oh, Battle Surge. Yeah, Battle Surge is you get like a... Battle Surge is that one, I think. The little Y above my head. If you, it puts a little like rune above my head. That's Battle Surge. That's the Battle Surge one. Why can't there be a guide, a list, a chart, a document, anything? I mean, you can see when they attack. So maybe let's. Blizzard. So Blizzard has about a 3-second cooldown. It's only on crits, though. Hang on, I need to backtrack a little bit. We skipped the little secret room, too. What's up, Mambu? How you doing today? All right, let's put those back. So, Wind Devil, Savagery, why are you blaming the boss? The boss was doing what he was supposed to do. You were the one that wasn't beating him. I don't know why you're calling the boss an a-hole. He was just doing what he was programmed to do. Make you rage. You're the one that took a retaliation boss into a guy that had minions, okay? I'm just a retaliation build into a guy with minions, okay? That's all I'm saying. I thought you said he had minions. Maybe that was a different guy you were complaining about earlier. You said it took you a real long time to do anything because the guy had minions. So it's like it wasn't him attacking. Oh, that was a different guy. How can I keep up with all the different bosses that are jerks to you? It's a long list, bro. It's a long list. Love you, Mambu. Here we go.
Victory.
That guy is a double a-hole. He doesn't hit often, and all he has at all, and has incredible health regen. Took me forever to finally kill him, and that was after I redid my setup to kill the last boss, you know? That's what you get. That's what you get. I'm just hitting buttons over here. Give me a second. Okay. I would still love to see the icon that I need. I'm still not convinced I have it. Who would have thought? Someone finds the icons for and what they do in Grim Dawn confusing.
Good work down there. We cannot simply march our forces.
It must be a
straight into
Tuesday.
the Necropolis.
Okay, choice must be made now, guys. Are we going to deal with the witch?
It's stashed. I'll keep an eye on this.
How exactly are we going to deal with her? Like I said,
See anything you like?
I've never killed her. That might be interesting. We're going to take a look at that one. And that one. Elemental damage, elemental seal. No, I'm not giving up prismatic shards. Just too damn good. At least right now. So elemental damage. I don't want to lose the +2 on Amatox. Formidable Redeemer, chest guard of attack. No. No. Hang on. Cold Frostburn. About the same armor, a little more. Physique. Aether, reduced freeze. We lose a whole bunch of stuff though. More armor. Physical internal. Lose some DA. Gain some health. Pierce elemental. We lose the absorption. Shame that it's for Warcry and IEE. Lightning, elemental, burn, frostburn, electrocute, all good. Health. I lose some +4 to my max, which does help quite a bit. Surprising amount. We'll pass on that one. Pass. Pass. Ring is acid. So this one has additional armor. It does cold. It has piercing chaos resistance. And it does +2 to bone chilling. Now what it doesn't have is the increased armor. No, it does have. Hang on. Pierce chaos. Doesn't have Aether. For 25 over what would we lose? 29. So we dip slightly under on Aether. We could deal with that though. Roger that. So this doesn't have Frostburn. But it does have Bone Chilling Cry. We might, I think we're going to keep a hold of that one. Probably won't be what we take, but it's an option. Oh, we got Cold, Lightning, Frostburn, and Electrocute. So all four of the ones I use, Cunning, FoA, Pierce Resistance, we would lose the Aether and the Chaos. That would put us under. We would lose the 3 to Oakskin, the retail, the increased armor, the physique, the spirit, the cutting. We would gain Sky Fragment, though. I'm gonna pass on that one.
Oil well spent.
Okay. All right. Normally I work with the witch. This time I'm going to not.
My, what a curiosity you are.
Oh. You know what? Let's do it. So we don't get her as a faction this time. Kind of sucks, but oh boy. We got... So we're despised with the outcasts. I wonder how you lose more with the outcasts. I wonder if you can. Minions of the outcasts. All right. So we did get the monster infrequent, and it is a double rare monster infrequent, and one of them's Rime Frost, which means it has cold and frost burn. If I log out and back in, there is now a dungeon door I can go through. Does this lady always drop the double rare? Or am I actually excited for an actual reason? So it's not a guaranteed thing. So we did get lucky there. All right, we'll deal with the occultists. Not always a double rare. All right, so let's take a better look at it. Better armor, cold, acid, cast, frostburn, poison damage, plus 6% physique, 57 OA, 31 DA, poison resistance, vitality resistance, aether resistance. We would lose some cast resistance. We could find it in a different place. And reduce freeze duration, reduce stun duration. You have bonuses to Aspect of the Guardian, Nullification, Arcane Empowerment, and Mark of the Torments. So we would lose the two Winds of Asterkarn and the Sigil of Consumption, which is quite nice to have. Not gonna lie. It actually has less cold and frostburn than the one I have right now. And less DA. We probably won't use it. So you said there was a dungeon here. Is this like a challenge dungeon, or is this just a small dungeon? Monsters leech health back with every attack. 600% of attack damage converted to health? 600%? All right. Okay, I need to ask a question of the oracles. Grim Dawn. What is the icon or indicator of rumor from murmur? The devotion. I need to figure out what it is. Affected targets will display a floating translucent teal bluish green orb or a sphere floating directly over their head. Oh, there's a bubble. Okay. I guess I'm wrong. I didn't see it. Contagion effect, because rumor functions similarly to bloody pox or eldritch fire. You will see the blue-green sphere jump and spread automatically. Ooh. Okay. All right, that makes sense. And Polymer was 100% right. Did the game freeze? No, I just tabbed out for a second. It is some type of bubble over them. So I apologize to Polymer for doubting the polymeric wisdoms So let's, if that's the case, we're going to put that on Wind Devil. Well, thank you. See, I was getting confused. I thought when you said bubble, I was looking at the little snowflakes that come off of the Wind Devils themselves. I'm like, those look like bubbles. That's not what at all what you're referring to. So awesome. Let's put Blizzard on. Blizzard has a 3.1 second cooldown. Tsunami has a 0.7 second cooldown. Alright, so Tsunami is going to go on Savagery. And Blizzard is going to go on to Avalanche. Blizzard will trigger less frequently, but I think this will work better. I didn't know, one, that rumors spread, although that makes sense because rumors always spread. Alright, I'm looking for the icon now. That's it, right at the base of their head. You can kind of see a little glow around their head. Wow, that is not bright at all. It looks like a kind of like, instead of like stars around their head, it's kind of like a little circle. Okay. Okay. See, my only question is should I put Blizzard on the first attack or not? I mean, Tsunami will proc more often, which in theory means more damage. But Blizzard does more damage. So we should, I mean, I guess we should try and have that proc more often. It's one of those, is more damage less often better than less damage more often? Where does it balance out? It has to crit, that's the other problem. It has to crit. But it's 100% when it does crit. We could put it on something like the Bone Chilling Cry, but that doesn't crit, does it? How did I miss those guys? Hang on a second. Miss a whole group of people. Can't let them feel left out or anything.
I can't do that yet. Yeah.
Just click. Oh, it's on the other side of this wall. I was like, is that something to click on that I've missed? Take it all. I could also, in theory, move away from Tsunami, even though it does do a decent amount of damage. Tsunami's nice for a couple of reasons. One, pretty decent source of damage, especially early on. The second is Tsunami also has a chance to miss. When you hit someone with Tsunami, they have a 13% chance to miss you completely. It's kind of nice, not gonna lie. 0.7 second skill recharge. So the question is, what's nice about Tsunami is it gives us 15% cold, 24% cold. Well, see, that's a question. And it does 42. Well, see, it doesn't really fall off because it does a percentage of our main hand damage. So it continues to ramp over time. I guess it does its own base damage. No, I guess the cold and lightning damage is based off of our weapon damage, probably. It gives us 5 of the primordial. And the only other thing is, there's not a lot of stuff that gives cold. Rumor gives us some cold damage. There's 1 point down here. That's 100% in the Blind Sage. Altos does 80 and 100. That's pretty nice. Harpy does 15 and 24. Which is the same as this, except obviously the activatable ability does a lot of cold and lightning here. Could go out to Yagal. It does a lot of cold, additional cold damage. That's actually flat cold damage. Interesting. 163 flat cold damage. $163 flat cold damage. Anybody got a calculator handy? What's 163 times 1,589? 163 times 1589. It's 260,000. I wasn't going to go there. We might go there. See, the thing is, it's not kind of what I was. It doesn't go with the gimmick per se. It's a summon thing, you know. Give me 1 second, checking something. I did do the math wrong, by the way. Yeah, I totally did the math wrong. That makes much more sense now that I relooked at my math and it was like, nope. Your decimals were in the wrong place, bro. When I did my calculations. Makes much more sense now. I'm not nearly as excited. I mean, it's still good. It's another 2,600 damage per hit. It didn't make any sense it being as high as I was saying. So I had to look at my numbers again. Anyways, or we could also do this. Leviathan has a lot of Leviathan has a ton of abilities. We're gonna have to do Leviathan. All right, how do we get down to Leviathan? 1313. We have 0 purple. All right. 1313. So we need another. Oh, you're both. What are you? You are Hyrian, Guardian of the Celestial Gates. You give 2 and 2. That's not enough. Elemental damage, health, shield block, pierce, resistance, retaliation, some elemental. A lot of elemental damage. That's actually pretty solid. Blinding glare of the Celestial Guardian falls upon your foes, sowing confusion among their ranks. 30% chance when hit. Huh. That might be. Huh. So we need 6 purple. This is probably the best one to give us a little bit purple. Physical armor, internal trauma, DA. All right. At what level can you get Leviathan? I mean, whenever. It's 1313, so yeah. It's all how we spread our devotion points out. But it has a lot of cold in there. That's a ton of cold damage. And we would probably put it where Tsunami is right now. Tsunami requires 6. So does this one. Oh, we have an extra point sitting here for no reason. I just didn't pull it. I think what we'll do is we'll probably pull Tsunami, which means we have to pull all of them. What we could do is over the next 3 levels we could move over to physical resistance, elemental resistance, physique movement speed, reduce free slows resistance, physique defensive ability. Sailor's Guide isn't that great of a thing. Eel's only 3. DA. You know what? We're going to put an Eel, because Eel will cover the same amount of points as Tsunami, but it'll save us 2 constellation points. And this will only require us 2 more levels. Once we get this, that will give us 5, which will support. So 5, we'll have to put a point. So actually 3 levels. No, 2 levels. Because we have 1 here. We'll pull a point. Do 1, 2, 3. That will support. No, it won't. All right. We're gonna need 3 levels. So or the three shrines. Once we get 3 shrines, we can put an Eel, and we can pull out of the Tsunami, and we can also pull this point. That will give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points to work with. Gonna rush Leviathan. That'll give us 6 points to work with. We'll probably put them into low-cost purples to get our purple up. Yeah, it's a math equation. It's a balancing act, you know? Got to figure out how you're going to do it. Sure, juggling act, balancing act. Yep. Any of those acts of death-defying peril. So it would be like a juggling act with chainsaws.
That skill's not ready.
a juggling act with just like balls or something like that, not perilous enough. Needs to have more peril.
I can't do that.
Oh, hello. Beat him. Oh! Hey, Anastasia. How you doing? Welcome back.
Can't do that.
You're dead again. Ordered Anastasia's leg guards of arcane winds. How do I deal with cold resistant enemies? Mine is 31% elemental resistance on my Raging Tempest for my Wind Devils. Mine is 27% cold resistance on my Bone Chilling Cry. And minus 13% cold resistance on my Rumor. It's all that resistance reduction. So if they're cold resistant, even if they're like 200%, that sucks. And I'll have to figure out something else. But that's also why I have some. That's why I'm also doing some lightning. I have lightning as kind of the sidecar to the build, you know. So cold is at 38 to 54 with 1600 bonus modifier. Lightning is 336 to 1000 with 550 lightning modifier. So it's not nearly as good. But if I needed to just over time beat someone down, I could do it with the lightning. And some of my skills coming up are going to have more. Same thing with like Electrocute. We just have a little bit bonus here. I wouldn't look at the chaos. We're probably not going to have that in the end. Even most of our quite a bit of our physical is being converted. 29% of our physical is currently being converted, I believe. Oh, the entrance is from over here. Okay. There we go. So we got a beating stick. We got some pants. We got some more pants. She really likes giving out pants. Would you look at that? These pants not as good as the other pants. I don't know why she has so many men's pants. It's a little odd, but whatever. We're not going to question. To each his own.
Can't do that.
You have a meeting in a few? All right. You have a good one. Hope your day goes well. And, yeah. best of luck in the meeting. All right, let's... So we can drop the Descent. We can drop that one. Origin of the Slith. Oh, that's the one that's on the island. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Oh, you know what? Let's go do that. I was like, what is that one about? That's the one on the island. You know, when I said we've done everything in Act 1, we still have one thing left to do. I totally forgot about that one. Shouldn't take but a minute. We're really set up to run through it. There we go. Loot. More loot. Journal. All right, down we go. Cool.
That skill's not ready.
Gather them gears. Oh. I want to complete this section over here, don't we? Couldn't remember which section went. I was like, I think it goes to the bottom. And it does. Is there anything hidden in the corner over here? Looks pretty solid.
That skill's not ready.
Hello, Zach.
That skill's not ready.
I am playing as a werewolf on veteran. There'll be levels. That's okay. I start somewhere. I don't know that I pick it as a second class. You have any idea? Oh, okay. So you're going for the werewolf build. Interesting here. Okay, let's take a look here. All right. So your primary is the Berserker. That's wonderful. What do we want to go for? A secondary class to support the Berserker, specifically the werewolf stuff. So it's primary. Question: are you going to be going into the Blight of Cthulhu at all? Where if you're going to be changing up the damage type? Because if that's the case, there are some options that might be nice for it. It does a lot of bleed damage. So a lot of pierce, a lot of bleed. You can couple that with things like leap or bone chilling aura has some minus bleed as well. If you're doing bleed and maybe chaos, occultist might be a decent way to go about it. Going mystic. Occultist has a couple interesting things. It has Curse of Frailty, which is a debuff on your enemies. It takes away their bleeding and physical resistance, as well as Vitality, Chaos, and Poison. So this would work against whether if you wanted to stay a kind of bleed and piercing werewolf, or if you would go to Chaos, that would work out. Also, it has summon familiar, so you could summon like a hellhound next to you, or a raven to do some healing for you. It does have another healing skill right here, Blood of Dreig. Bloody Pox would go really well with it as well. This is more bleeding damage. Yeah, so Bloody Pox is quite nice. You could do that as well. And then Soleil Witchfires, if you do decide to go towards Chaos, this is a really good Chaos increase. It can also convert your physical over to Chaos, although I think that's what this one does. No, this does piercing to Chaos. So if you're thinking about doing the Blight of Cthulhu with your werewolf, this would be 100% of your piercing converted to Chaos. And if you went occultist, you could then go Soleil's and Consecrated Blade, which you could then convert some of your physical damage to Chaos as well. And you could have a big old Chaos beast. But let's see what else we have. So Mystic, which is Berserker and Occultist. That would be a decent idea. Shaman is what I'm running right now. There isn't as much in the way of chaos damage in Shaman. You might be able to do some kind of pierce bleed. It's mainly piercing and bleeding. It's mainly pierce and bleed. Devouring Swarm has minus bleeding resistance and also does bleeding. So Devouring Swarm would be good if you want to go Berserker Shaman to the Primalist. Maybe Grasping Voids. There's less here for lots of options to really buff up your werewolf there. Let's see here. What else could we do? Let's take a look at Arcanist. Could go Mavens. That's Fired Aether. Elementals. Oh, thanks, Zach. I think Occultist would probably be a pretty good bet. You could probably do some interesting things as well with Necromancer, but if I was gonna be running personally, I think if for my first run through on for like the werewolf, I will be going Berserker, Occultist into a Mystic. And what I'll probably do is I will go Blight of Cathan and Soleil's Witchfire with Consecrated Blade. And that should get you going pretty good. And if you don't want to do that, there's a lot of bleeding support that you could do there. So yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Cool. Thanks for the question. Love answering stuff like that. All right. Let's spend our 2 points. Question is, where do I want to spend our 2 points? Oh yeah, we were leveling this up to get a point into Storm Touched. So I think we need what, another one? Something like that? By the looks of it. Hang on a second. I would like that book. Gotta get my XPs. Okay. Give me the gear. Uh-oh.
Skill's not ready.
Well, that's gonna change things up. Is that the... I'm assuming that's a beast. Okay, guys, we've heard the horn. We have our first nemesis of the day that is after us. Let's, this is not the best place to go after a nemesis. There are a lot of these pools of goo that eat up your health. Let's make sure we try and clear as much out of this area as possible. We are going to fight him, so let's not leave. All right, we got the different journals. Right. Okay, so he is up in... If we can fight him in that room... Oh, he's actually back a little bit. All right, you know what? That kind of works out. We'll have to backtrack to him. Yeah, it spawned near us, but it spawned it in a different part of the map altogether. Just happened to be technically nearby.
That skill's not ready.
All right, there he is. So it is this guy, which I think will be good for us. All right, so that is ghoul triggering. Oh shit. All right. Oh damn, I forgot to drop a point nearby. All right. That I have to figure out what that ability was. That looked more like some type of eruption that he did. I'll have to see. I didn't see what he did right before that. We'll have to take a look again. Oh yeah, we're all the way back here. We'll get the Wind Devils out. Our Wind Devils are out. I can use any special potions. We'll just use this one.
That skill's not ready.
So... All right, I'm that okay. I know what it killed me there, but
That skill's not ready.
I didn't see my ghoul go off. So yeah, I know what killed me there, standing in one of the frickin' things. We can avoid that. I was just more surprised that my ghoul didn't trigger like I thought it would. Might have been that it did trigger, I just didn't get an attack off. That makes more sense. That's more than likely what happened there. Gonna burn the little room thing. Let's get out of there for a second and finish it up. There we go. That could have gone a lot smoother, but I'm still learning this dude. This dude's a wee bit different, so he's one of the brand new guys, so the more we can fight him, the better. The impervious Under King's leg pants of Maven's wits. Alright. +3 to impulse, +3 to brute force. Lightning Aether. Mythical Shadowbinder's leggings. It's a 94. +2 to Implements of War. Doesn't really do much for us. Would do stuff for other people. That's the two-handed bleeding thing. All right, well, we're going to head down to the next level here. So first nemesis of the day is done. Love it. Love it.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
All right, we got ourselves our totem over here. All right, that's ghoul triggering. Here we go. Oh, no, one more. Didn't see that guy in the back.
That skill's not ready.
Let's see here. Stormcaller Aura. Yeah. Okay. Let's get out of the little geysers. Needed to get into a position where I wasn't right on one of the frickin' grates. All right, Alina is now down. Hooray, hooray. All we need now is the book. There's our book.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, no, that wasn't the book. That was the journal. Take that back. Book's in the chest. That's the formula. Another chest over here. Ooh. Mythical Wendigo Mane leggings. Ooh. 25% chance when hit. 3-second duration. 5-second recharge. 10% of attack damage converted to health. Not bad for 3 seconds on a 2-second cooldown whenever something hits you. That's acceptable. You can work with that. All right. All for this place. Return to Devil's Crossing. And let's quickly
See anything you like?
drop stuff off. All of these we've looked through. Most of these now. Save all those. Poison, cold, frostburn, lightning damage, electrocute. Cold, frostburn, cunning. Cold, lightning, frostburn, electrocute, health, OA, pierce resistance. You lose Aether and Cast, lose 2 to Rallying Cry, lose the Prismatic Shield for Sky Fragment. Yeah. Yeah. Let's call it Aether Storm Sigil. Sometimes we'll wear those. Poison. 67% damage to all. Elemental Burn, Frostburn, Electrocute. It's not bad, to be honest. Pierce. This is actually kind of viable. Elemental. Hang on a second. Lightning damage. Ooh, hang on. This is good for multiple reasons. Cold damage. Flat cold, bonus electric, bonus frostbone, burn, bonus electrocute. 9% physical damage converted to cold damage. So right now we're converting 29. That would put us at 38. Spirit, whatever. Defensive ability, nice. We would lose the Rewind Fate, which is a nice get out of jail free card. Unfortunately, we don't have any of the other benefits to it. We would lose also the +4 to the max resistances, which is actually quite nice. But that 9% physical damage converted to cold. Can't use until 94. Should we go for the Arcane Tempest set? If we want Arcane Tempest, we would have lightning damage, Aether, Electrocutes, OA, Aether and Bleeding Resistance, +5 to Wind Devil. We got the full set, which we could. And then Aether Lightning, which would do Aether damage and lightning damage. I can do without the Aether. I mean, it's not bad.
Well spent.
All right. Jeez, all of a sudden I'm just running. I don't know why.
I'll keep your stash safe.
I think I'm gonna have to get up and move around for a couple of minutes because all of a sudden it was just like Muani boy. Mythical. No. All these here. This one goes. Oh, that's where I was putting stuff. Both those can go back. The Brutal Axe. Pieces are... Yeah, it turns everything into piercing. I don't like that. We might use these damn frickin' axes until the end of the game. Oh, we have some options here. Scepter, though. We're not far off of 460. So that's a no. That's a no. That's a no. That's no. Next is a no. Already got that one. You already filled all the tabs on the sash? Of course you did. As weird as it sounds, we might have gotten our end game items at level 70.
Got something you need stashed?
I mean, in all honesty. They're both level 70. But the stats on them are just insane. So one is chilled, one is rime frost, and they're both of the alacrity. So both of them have additional attack speed. Both of them convert physical to cold. Both of them have life steal. And both of them have different forms of either bonus cold or bonus cold and bonus frostburn. I mean, if we could get... I mean, the only thing better would be if we would get higher levels of these. Oh, yeah. Because, let's see here. Just out of curiosity here, let's take a look. See, not the build calculator. Oh, we could go with the build calculator. So it would be a rare. These are spectral battle axes. Spectral battle axe. Oh, that's the common. Hang on. It's not the common. Spectral battle axe. Oh, I was... Don't worry about me. I'm an idiot. So Spectral Battle Axe at level 94. All right, oh, hang on a second. The one we have right now is the level 71, right? So level 70. And, okay, save. Then we're going to go Spectral Battle Axe. Level 94, save. And then we're going to say prefix. We're going to go Rime Frost of 92 and a suffix of alacrity, level 30. Save. And this one we're going to do the same thing. We're going to do Rime Frost of 92 and a suffix of alacrity. Level 30. Does that save both? Rime Frost. Okay, so this one does. I wish it has the other thing. So it would go from 48 to 102 to 64 to 121 with 6 to 8 convert, 6 to 8 convert, 66 to 81, 66 to 84, 106, 146, 60, 177, 128 to 178 on each of those. 14 to 16 converted cold, 14 to 16, 41, 51, 41, 51, 35, 35, 16, 18, 16, 18, cast speed, cast speed. So it would be a direct upgrade, and it'd be a pretty good one. The only question I have is attack speed on the suffix of alacrity. Let's see here. Of alacrity is just the magic one. Can we do better than 16, 18? 12, 14. 12, 14. Also gives cold and fire though. Arcane balance. So I would sacrifice a couple points for additional cold. Sure. Of corrupted peaks is 12, 14, cold, frostborn, form of the beast. Fortunately, we don't have that. Of ferocity, lightning damage on there. +2 to savagery. Huh. That's 11 though. Of frostblood, +2 to onslaught, righteous fervor. 14, 18, all damage. That might be better over. 29, all damage, offensive ability, attack speed. Now we're into Aether stuff. Shattering. That's Alexstras's. Hello, Cyborg. How are you doing today? Looking over possible future weapons. Raging Tempest. So yeah, there are a couple of options. The of Alacrity is probably the one that could get the most. Rime Frost. I guess Rhymefrost is probably the best. Storm Charged wouldn't be bad. It gives a decent amount of cold as well as the lightning that we're looking at. Also gives chain lightning. Storm Charge might actually be the best for it. Glacial. So there are a couple options that might improve it a little bit, but I mean,
It's safe with me. Promise.
on the debuff icons that appear over the heads, there's no list of the icons as far as I can find. It's a crapshoot. As far as I know, they have never released a list of the icons. So if I could identify all the icons, I would have the best video ever created for Grim Dawn, ever, in the history of Grim Dawn. The broken sword over your head is, I believe, a sunder? Right. Shredded of, so it's a hit to FoA. All right, that makes sense. I thought the large Halo type thing was retaliate or reflection.
That skill's not ready.
Problem is setting up a video or even just something a little simpler like a database on such thing is you would have to use like every skill, every devotion, take snapshots of each, and then have, I mean, then you, it's like, you would have to make sure you turn off all, like, try and eliminate all other special looking effect things so you can.
That skill's not ready.
What needs to be done, and I have no idea why they didn't do this. It was the perfect time to do it. And for people who have been so nice about things. All right, I pause the game, right? If I use my cursor when I pause, I can see what all of my buffs are. Isn't this lovely? Look at that. All this stuff, I know exactly what I have on at any moment. I can go, oh, that's what that one is. This is what this one is. I can come over here. I can, oh, I'm debuff. I have a run speed debuff. I'm electrocuted. I'm taking some damage, and I'm chilled. I'm taking some damage. Such a pain. Why does this disappear? Why does this disappear? If you were just to keep the enemy's debuff looking thing on top up here when you pause, where you could hover your cursor over them. Why? Seriously, why? Crate, you're amazing. Why not just leave that on the screen so I can put my cursor over someone, I can pause the game, I can then hover the cursor over stuff and see exactly what the debuffs are. If you are listening, if you ever see this, please patch just whatever code thing says, you know, when game pause, leave this on screen. That would fix it all. That would absolutely fix everything. Because then you could just see exactly which one's which, and it's like, oh, that one's that one, that one's that one, that one's that one. Octo, I can and I will, but the problem is I've seen it suggested on the forums probably a dozen times over. It's there. It's been thumbs up to the nth degree. I for some reason it has to be like a limitation of the engine. It's the only thing I can think of. What the limitation would be, I don't know. But it has to be a limitation of the technology, because for developers who have been so great in all of these things, to have that not be a thing you can do. Oh, swell. All right, who's Alexander? Okay. Wow. No, no, no. Ah, you missed with your asteroid. What now? What now? Now you die is what now? Whoop, whoop. Almost didn't miss with that one.
That skill's not ready.
This is where he likes to sneak one in on you. When all the small asteroids are coming in on you. Ethereal Vanguard warrant. Uh-ohs. Uh-ohs. Here they come. Galewind treads. +2 to werewolf. Ooh, howling winds. So that's the second nemesis that we've fought today so far. We've already had 2 nemesis. We've killed them both. We had the, was he the Under King? We were able to take him out.
That skill's not ready.
What am I looking at here? Eyes of McDrogan's Chosen. What is this? It's a caster thing. +1 to all skills. Bonus to pets. Summons Great White Wolf. There you go. That's what I want. That's what I want. Oh my. Oh my, that's that. Yep. That's what I want. I want that one. That's what I was thinking about. Is my Kabbalist. I think I have a Kabbalist. It would go very well with we'll say a more natural one. So, a cultist shaman? Cultist shaman would be cool. You wouldn't have, obviously you wouldn't have the skeletons or the big spewy boy. But you would have the briar thorns. Well, look at this, guys. We have ourselves a double rare monster infrequent, the Flame Wall Flesh Warp Defender of the Sage. It's a shield. Well then. I mean, okay. But it's a shield. Doesn't the game know what I'm playing? Put that on your Kabbalist would have like 20 spawns wrong with you. What's wrong with that? Sounds like a grand old time. What is the combo for
That skill's not ready.
Occultist Shaman? You know that one offhand? Because I can't remember what that is. Conjurer. Okay. A conjurer. All right, before we do this, I've been streaming now for, holy cow, 2 hours already. Jeez. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch the legs. And I will be back in just a minute. So I suggest you all do the same. Over on Twitch, I'll run an ad. That way, none of y'all have to worry about missing anything. And we will pick it back up here in, I will say 3 or 4 minutes. See you in just a bit. Okay. We've moved around. We're ready to go. We are now in the Forsaken Wastes. Oh, bad guys.
That skill's not ready.
Got a boss over here of some sort, I think I saw. Meander around to him. Oh, not a boss, couple of heroes. Bunch of loot. I need to find my next set of shrines. Like I said, we really need 3 devotion points. And then we can start to mix things up again. We'll be, like I said before, we'll be pulling Tsunami and switching Blizzard over to our Savagery. You know what? I'm just going to do that right now. And we're going to put this on Avalanche. Because we'll use those points to go and grab... was it? Damn it, it's this guy down here. What's his name? Leviathan. Leviathan has a lot of kill boosts. We got ourselves a hero. We had ourselves a hero. Okay, this one goes off this direction.
I can't do that yet.
Right, there's the edge.
That skill's not ready.
that guy. I think there was something up here. There is, and there was. There's more. That direction. Okay. We have a thing. Let's not use that thing. It's probably exit. Can't go all the way that way. All right. Oh, there's the spirit of the Drogon. We found it. That works. Okay, so we can now turn on the Drogon statue. Shrine. Who is this? This is Nikazul, the Maw of Fire. There we go. Nikazul, the Maw of Fire is done. That is a portal we will be taking. Oh, nope. We already did that. Cool, 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 cool. What? Portal. The Obsidian Throne. I have to say, Obsidian Throne is just a great name. Even if it wasn't for the Chaos faction, it's just a great name. You know, you sit upon the Obsidian Throne. Sounds like something that would happen in, I don't know, Hawaii, you know? Or Iceland. I don't know. You know, either one of them nice warm areas or one of them nice cold areas. we got ourselves a level. And some loot. There we go. Also, there we go. We got a portal there. I don't know what that one does. Let's avoid for now. Yeah, accidentally moved my chat around. Oh, Bane Gargoth. Found ourselves our boss. Boss. That was odd.
I can't do that yet.
Loot back. Back? Loot box. Okay, there's another one down here. Let's get in there. Hey! Does give bonuses the bone chilling cry. Oh, wow. That's actually... That's a cool bonus. Not one that we are going to be using, unfortunately. But giving some chaos, just increasing the amount of resistance reduction it does is pretty awesome. Excellent. All right. We are out of there. We're almost to the Necropolis itself. As soon as we get there, we will teleport back to turn in the Rawari Legacy.
can't do that yet.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. That off. Okay. Huh. Misery. The mythical Armageddon. Oh, I could do cadence with it. Ooh, interesting. Fire damage cast. Interesting, interesting, interesting. All right. Toss that into physique. Let's grab this and we will toss this here. All right, both of those. We're now 32 here, which means we can get Storm Touch next time. But, you know, we're at decent amount of physique, cunning, and spirit. A whole bunch of health and energy. Makes our lives a little bit better. And then we can start adding some electric damage onto our... More electric damage, I guess, would be onto our Wind Devils. Up until this point, we've been primarily just using them for elemental resistance reduction. But as we start to level them up, they will actually start to put forward a decent amount of actual damage as well. And it's damage that is basically kind of separate from us, since they're often hitting the targets they want. Rate of goods. All right, here we go. We have officially crossed the plains of strife. You should have a fast travel point right inside the door. Alright, so we are going to quickly head back to this spot right here. We'll turn in this mission. You know what? Might as well do that totem as well. And we will, we're not going to fight McDrogan. Not yet. Don't ask. Ain't gonna happen right now.
That skill's not ready.
Now, don't get me wrong. We might very well do it. Not today. It's further back. There we go.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Just toss them off the back. We don't need them here. Just toss them off the cliff. Cool, 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 cool.
Have you come to pay your respects, mortal?
Is this your shrine? A rover explorer, rover reputation, which we don't need. Devotion point, awesome, awesome. Two lodestone double touch demo. Shrine was rated in his honor. Should you be protecting Karen? I'm not going to fight him today. No. Maybe later. Not fighting frickin' McDrogan at level 88. With level 70 weapons. Sorry. Not going to happen.
Can't do that yet.
I might sit here and struggle against some boss or another with grim determination in my eyes, going, I'm not going to give up until... Not when it comes to, you know, some type of god in game. It's just not going to happen. Sorry. I have to say, though, I was really impressed yesterday when we were in the eastern swamps, eastern marsh, and I was able to... What got me so crazy was the fact that we were able to do the... crap. Which one is it? It's called the... is it Eldritch? It was the Eldritch totem. The it's kind of like bluish purple. It's the one that spawns out the dude that has like on the hidden path yet. It's the one that has like the dude that spawns out all the whippy doodahs in the ground. Oh, that totem. Yes, that totem. We plowed through it. It was not an impediment. Cleared it pretty easily. I need to turn this thing in at this guy.
Do you have something for me? Good, good. Well, sate my curiosity at worst. Find a way to revert some of the
Dirge of
mutations induced
Arkovia.
by the ethereals at best. Where we fall in the spectrum depends on if I can ever make any sense of this jargon.
Is this one that... I don't think I have that one. Does he always give you a different one? Or am I just being stupid? No, I definitely had it. I figured he would give you the same one, but I was like, hmm? That is a great one for the pet build. Oh yeah, I would think so. I didn't take too much of a look at it, but it was like, it looked like it was pet focused at least. Okay, let's see here. Now these definitely have more health and more armor. Jeez, that's a lot. That is a lot. Man, I do love a primal strike. So I'm running this way, guy in this certain way. The thing is, you could run him the other direction as like primal strike with cold as the sidecar, and that would be a lot of fun.
Put it to good use.
That's what I thought.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Nope. Nope. Oh, so much stuff and none of it up my alley. All damage, cold, frost, burn, poison, aether resistance, Amatox Pact, more armor here. Acid poison. Decent amount of cold, okay armor, frostburn, attack speed is nice. We're not using onslaught, so that's a little bit of a loss. Cold, frostburn. Okay.
Iron well spent.
Nothing too major.
Got something you need stashed.
I could sell those actually. Sell both those. I don't. It's good. It's just not impressive, and it gives Amatax pack, which I mean, don't get me wrong, is helpful.
I'll keep your stash safe. I'll keep an eye on this.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I think I'm gonna stand a bit. It's just one of those days. It's cloudy outside. It's damp. It's a little bit of rainy, and I'm feeling the I'm tired. I'm feeling, you know, that drag on you when it's like that damp, rainy day outside. You know. Give me just a second. Putting. Excuse me. All right. Let me just... Like I said, it's a kind of cloudy day outside today. Make sure my lights look good. Camera's not screwed up. Just watched a video of someone who made it all the way through hardcore to level 100. All the way through FoA only to get one tap by that boss. Oh. Beautiful. Now, if you play hardcore,
Shipments have started to arrive from Homestead.
that's those are the risks you're gonna be taking. So we do have a point here. All right, need 2 more. We have made it to the gates of the Necropolis. Don't have many open missions right now. We're not going to do steps. So the only thing we have right now is securing the inner Necropolis and slaying the cultist priests at the tomb of Korvac. Where's the tomb of Korvac? Apparently we missed it. Oh, it's in the Asterkarn Mountains, which is back here. Is that the one that's in the corner down here?
I can't do
I don't know
that
why I
yet.
just pulled a rift to put it here. This one, isn't it? Is that it? Yep, that's it.
That
Okay.
skill's not ready.
Oh, this might be the next bit for our anti-occultist thing? Is that what it is? We ran in through here before. Oh, someone in here that is starred. Oh, those are just groups of bad guys we need to kill. Gotcha. Alright, done. I wonder if this will give us access to that secret.
Can't do that yet.
That's 3 of 5. And finish the rest of them off in here. 4 of 5. Daroth. That's 5 of 5. And we can return.
That skill's not ready.
Horde icon. I've been enjoying my hardcore playthrough so far. I mean, obviously, I'm very, very early on, but it's been enjoyable. Cultists are dead. Okay, so that is it. All right, that is fine. Hang on a second. Let me take a look over here, see if anybody got an icon on them. No. How are we doing on Black Legion? We're getting there. Let's see if we can't grab a mission that's up in the Necropolis. Cult of Cthulhu is obsessed. Deliver of a Blood of Cthulhu. Oh, sure, we'll do that. We have quite a few of those, so that isn't that much of an issue. Cult leaders have finally shown himself in the Necropolis. Blood Lord Thalonus. You cannot allow him to happen. Blood Lord Thalonus must be stopped. Trying to summon the demigod known as the Unraveler. Alright, we'll grab that one as well. I mean, that probably, I mean, already just running through the rest of it will probably get it for us. To be perfectly honest. Do you have anything spicy for us? Not too crazy.
See you around.
All right, let's bounce. I do want to get up to Outcast. What do I do? Minions of the Outcast. Wrath of the Outcast. Vengeance of the Outcast. I wonder what I have to kill. What do I have to kill to get Outcast or anti-Outcast faction here? Let's see here. Probably have to keep running that dungeon in her prison. Eef. That's kind of rough. So I'm just reading the AI here. I'm running it through Gemini. It says she is the only source of negative rep. Unlike normal monsters, where hundreds of mobs spawn, there are no random outcast trash mobs. The only way to decrease your reputation with her faction is to walk into the prison, engage her in combat, and kill her. Okay. So if I get her to Nemesis, I can farm her for the Anasteria's Secret. It's a monster infrequent helmet. Or Anastara's Devourers of Souls. Okay. Alright. I wonder how often... I wonder if I have to reset or restart every time for it to re-go. Or if I can just re-enter. Yeah, I would have to Log out, log in. That's a lot of logging out and logging in. A lot of back and forth. All right.
That skill's not ready.
Goodbye, loser. Got quicker hands today than the Mambu does. Look at that. Well, right, but another character would have to... I mean, I'm assuming it would. But you still have to get it for the first time.
Can't do that.
And this is my first time. I mean, she would have to drop it, too.
Can't do that.
Don't you have any characters that is honored with that faction? What do you mean, having killed the outcast? That was the first time I ever killed the outcast. Why? Okay, no. What am I missing?
That skill's not ready. Skill's not ready.
I'm missing something. When you get honored with a faction, you can buy the writ mandate that increases rate of faction gain. Right, but I want the faction loss. And you only get the faction, so the negatives to the factions that are off the warrants, which only drop off the nemesis of that faction. I thought those only worked towards gaining faction. But yeah, it's something I've not tried before, so I don't know how it would. I mean, different gives you a plus next to your name instead of a minus. I would think I would need a warrant. Maybe it does do different. Oh, right, but plus 200 reputation, not minus 200 reputation. I guess it does just say 200. I mean... Right. I understand what you're saying. And I mean, we can try it, but logically in my brain that shouldn't work. Because we're going the opposite way. You know?
I can't do that yet.
My gamer brain says it shouldn't work.
Can't do that.
Hang on a second, there's a healer in the back.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, healer's down. Alright. We're getting so many greens now. Ooh, double rare. Let's see if I can't somehow... 2 double rares from the same freaking shrine? Or same freaking totem? Plus a purple? Man, I wish Mambu was here to experience this. A shield, Keeper's Preserver Targa of the Sage. Earth Ward, plus bonuses to Callister. Some decent resistances. Aether Fire redeemed raiment of nature's bounty. Alright. We'll save those. I just wish Mambu had been here to see my good fortune. It hurts me when he's not able to enjoy my good fortune.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Cold Lightning. One-handed melee. Armors. Accessories, components. With the rare. There's not an emote available to adequately express the feelings? Really? I mean... I think that one works pretty good. Maybe those are my feelings. Sorry, my bad. I might have gotten confused again. It happens.
I can't do that yet.
So we do have another shrine just up ahead. And I'm trying to remember, is there a shrine in the little tomb to the northeast where that Nakes is? That life stealer?
I can't do that.
I don't think there is. Now there might be. There might be. Can't remember offhand.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that.
Hello, heroes. Question, did you hop on and do any H&G yesterday? I was on for a bit and I didn't see you, so I figured you probably got on earlier than I did. Finally starting to get some money in game. Just did one match for your daily. I hear you. I kind of used it just as my chill, hang out at the end of the day, not do much type thing, you know? It's like, okay. And they were, they're, I had a whole bunch of kind of chill matches. You know, they're stuck on the other side of the river. I grab a sniper rifle. I sit up in the bell tower looking for heads to pop. You know, just a fun day. Got away from all the tanks. It's like, I'm just gonna sit over here. I actually made some progress too, which was nice. It's like the night before, it was all defeats. Last night it was primarily wins. Part of it is because, at least for this war, all the Orcam boys decided that they were going to go Germany. Doesn't mean that Germany was winning more, but it meant that I wasn't playing them every single match of the evening. What time did I get on last night? I think I got on last night around 9. I figured you had probably already played and were off. Well, into the Thakard guys now. folks. We're getting close. There is the shrine. You know, playing through this is just remind me, you know, I enjoy Last Epoch, but this is just better.
That skill's not ready.
It's just better. Mysterious Death Reach. It is, it's just better. I think I might try a minion build on Last Epoch. But outside of that, I really don't have much care to try out any of the other types of builds. I'm gonna play through the rest of the content that's there on my he's basically my Vindicator. He's on my big electric guy, you know? Which has allowed me to keep the enjoyment up because I'm throwing around electric, you know, lightning bolts everywhere. I think if I was just hitting stuff with a stick, I would have gotten very bored. You know, is Last Epoch a better looking game than this? Yes. You know, it has better looking graphics, but the style and the feel of Grim Dawn is so good. It's so superior to Diablo 4 or Last Epoch, you know? And then you get into something like, see, I want to replay through, was one that the Diablo 2 Torchlight. So the Diablo 2 devs went and made Torchlight after Diablo 2. And it is bright and it is colorful, so it's, you know, it's the opposite of this. And I played the first one and I loved it. And I want to play back through the first one. And then I want to play the second one, which I had started but never finished. And that's kind of more of an open world. And then they have the Infinite one, which is kind of like more of a modern day one. I did see a video short on YouTube from Wrecked. Oh yeah, no, they confirmed Grim Dawn 2 a while back. It's been a while. They're working on, they're still working on their city builder. I can't remember the name of it. I want to get that and try that out. They were working on Fangs of Asterkarn. They're already working on Grim Dawn 2. And they're also supposedly working on a Grim Dawn 2 real-time strategy. Or at least that is what I've read in multiple places. It's an RTS in the Grim Dawn universe, which I think is amazing sounding. Yeah, there have been official confirmation. It's been a while. I had asked the AI if there was any talk about it, and that was probably like half a year ago or so, and it was like, yeah, it's already been confirmed. It's like, yes, You know, and it's kind of sad that Grim Dawn 2, there's never going to be... I'm going to be very sad when I beat Fangs of Asterkarn, because it will mean that there is never going to be anything new in Grim Dawn. Well, the issue that they had even up to this point is the limitations of the 20-year-old plus engine. You know? And I think that's probably the main reason why they wanted to do Grim Dawn 2, is because if I remember seeing correctly, Grim Dawn 2 is on a brand new engine. And I don't know if it's a pre-existing engine like Unreal, or if this is another proprietary engine. I thought I had read that it was going to be on a proprietary engine, so kind of like the one that they originally made for Titan Quest, but made for Grim Dawn 2 by Crate. I could be 100% wrong on that. I believe that's what I had heard, or what I had read, actually. But whether or not that was correct, or whether or not I'm remembering it correctly, that's something altogether different. I don't know why you would change it. You have your niche. People love your niche. Don't become a quote-unquote modern day, you know? Don't become the next, try and become the next Diablo 4. You don't need to become the next Diablo 4. You're the next Grim Dawn, okay? One of the games that I'm obviously going to be playing in the future, I don't know when, but obviously at some point is going to be Path of Exile, you know? And I've heard a lot of people say that Path of Exile has a lot of obvious differences from Grim Dawn, but it also has a lot of similarities as well. So I'm really looking forward to see what exactly, how it plays, you know, because it's kind of like the, even with Diablo 4 around, it's kind of like the go-to. I mean, it's like, it's one of those things where if like a really big streamer grabbed onto Grim Dawn, this game would just be off the charts. It's always stayed right there, kind of slightly hidden away. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's done quite well. It's like, if I look over here, we go SteamDB, you know? Yesterday it was, I think it was like 22K people playing. Let's see here. There's probably a lot of people have already beaten the content. All right, so Grim Dawn right now is 21,000 players. No, current is 18,000 players. The high for today was 24,000 players, you know? And it's one of those where it's like, it's not going to hit, its all-time peak was like 60K, you know? But it was one of those that's like, it could have very easily been up there if it just gotten a little bit more recognition from somewhere, you know, because I think it's probably one of the better ones. Now, when they make Grim Dawn 2, if they make it where, because a lot of the modern ones have seasons, I don't necessarily like the seasons, but if they could do it in, if they could do something in such a way where they like give an option, like a different server or a different way altogether. I don't know, because I mean, there is a grassroots season type thing with Grim Dawn. I think if that was probably part of it, it would have a bigger thing, you know? So it broke the top 100 today on 24-hour peak players. And I mean, it's not a AAA developer, obviously. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, it is good. It does well. I think it's one of those that unfortunately gets slept on.
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
Get rid of that.
That skill's not ready.
Hey, we got ourselves a shrine. Oh, yeah. Definitely happy that it was bought for me. I can't remember who bought it. They're probably definitely a smart individual. Probably well educated, well spoken. Probably good looking. I can't remember who it was. Probably just some random dude that spends half his time being a speed bump. You know, I even limited the things that I told it to drop for me, and it is still drop. The problem is, I mean, yes, these are monster infrequents. But some of the other gear that I've been wearing, okay, the helmet. This helmet has been the best helmet that I've had in a long time, and it is just a normal green. And I'm liking it a lot because, you know, it has the increased armor absorption. So I don't have to worry about doing those points right now, you know? So it feels, you know? Just cleaning up my inventory. Give me a second. Mambo, I do have a question for you. Do they give you another inventory slot? Personal inventory slot in Fangs? I think they should. It's only fair. No? I'm gonna leave a bad review. Failed game. Dead game. Failed devs. Dead game. We'll never buy anything from them again. Oh, okay. So they didn't give any extra slots, but you can get one through a different action. Yeah. Oh, well. Plagueis, the Decrepit.
That skill's not ready.
No, maybe it is time. I'll finish up the campaign, and then I think I'll turn off everything but monster and frequency. Good news, guys. Those are the two we need. What? Take that back. I'm gonna walk out. Because we're not too far from the other... We'll have to walk from the front. If we go in here, we're not that far from, if I remember correctly, from the objective, that new fast travel point.
I can't do that yet.
Nope, not that way. Wait a second. It's like my cursor went past something. Yeah, you get kind of one of those quest rewards as well in... I think you kind of get one in Forgotten Gods, which are already kind of maxed out, I think. I might be getting it confused with a different one. But yeah, we're going to be moving around our devotions here in a moment. We'll finish clearing this out. We'll go and see the guy.
Do that yet.
Open up the fast travel point. Still got a couple of hours today before we finish up. So we'll definitely get through with the base game. And we will plow through some of the swamps in Malmouth. We might get to Burwitch. The swamps are surprisingly large. There's the fast travel point.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Took you long enough. The cult of Cathan is too numerous for us to take them
We're
head
now
on.
revered.
But we can sabotage their efforts with a few precise attacks, while our Black Legion friends keep them distracted elsewhere. It appears that the rich...
All right.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Sorry, phone's beeping at me. Hold Prospering, some Spirit OA, Aether Resistance, Mental Resistance. Lose the Amatox pack, but gain Ice Spike. I think this might actually be a change. Oop. No. No. Storm Scourge Bulwark. Hang on, that I might use that on my. I might use that on my retaliation guy. I think we're going to use that on a retaliation guy, perhaps. 0.5 second block recovery is really good. Got the schematic for the Blood Mane helmet. Matic's always wonderful. Five or six in a day is pretty solid. Were you just doing a lot of nemesis or totems, I guess? Good armor. Cold, bleeding, frostburn. 5% attack turned into health. Not quite nice. +2 to blood fangs. +2 to battle surge. Thinking we wear this. Some physical resistance. We lose some Aether and Chaos. I think we'll... I mean, we can't wear it quite yet. It's a 94. We'll wear this belt. Just lost a little bit of our pierce. Not too much.
Got something you need stashed? It's safe with me, promise.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left. I do the best I can with what I've got. Don't get killed out there.
Got something you need stashed?
Also, just what, all armor? Can't do any of this stuff. We need some more of the Ugden blooms. I don't know what to put there. All right, we'll go rigid shell. A little more physique. And we'll just grab this one over here to fix the pierce.
Left of my wares. Put it to good use. Got any more scrap metal?
Okay.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Getting rid of Tsunami.
Safe journey.
Tsunami has run its course. Touched. Gives us additional attack speed. As well as different additional lightning damage.
I sense turmoil within you. Farewell.
8 points to spend. Trying to get down here. Bars 13 in Ascendant. Another 6. That's 3 for 3. This is 4 for 3 and 3. Elemental damage, lethal resistance, health, more elemental damage, some DA. That is doable. Leaves us 3 more right now. 13 and 13. That's 3. Falcon, because I really don't care about swoop. Hawk would probably be the best one, but it's primarily a pet. That's 3 for 3. Could do this, which is 4 for 5. That's 5 for 6. More of a pet thing, but give us some light steel. I think for what it is, that works.
sense turmoil within you. Farewell.
That's super ideal. But that code will give us some additional lifesteal, some vitality resistance, some OA, some additional health, some damage to beasts. I mean, it's not the best choice out there, but for what we're trying to get to, we now have maxed out the 13 we need there. We need another 7 here. Whirlpool is going to be on our main. I mean, we don't have to worry about it right now, obviously. It's going to be just like a straight buff. I don't need it to be an activated ability. Although if it's a defensive ability, that's fine. Elemental Storm. All right. Could go Tartar's Hammer. Oh, that's black. Probably will go straight up Hammer. Physical damage and turn. We would still need 3 more after that. A little bit of cold there. A little bit of cold there. Don't care about the peers. I might go piercing empty throne. It has its couple different resistances on it. Aether, piercing, and chaos. As well as some other stuff. That's 4 for 5. We would need another, basically, 2. Probably do something like that. Alright. Let's go beat this thing. Real quick, been streaming for about 4 hours here. I'm just going to stretch my legs, look at something that's not the computer screen for a minute. This it won't be a real long break at all. This will be just about 60 seconds or so. And then we will get finished with all of this in the main storyline. So, give me just a minute, be right back. All right, let's roll. The interior of the Necropolis. Got ourselves a note. Okay. Blood wagons. Second one's down. The blood flows. Oop. Can't make that jump. Just a little too far. There we go. I will save you guys. All right, now all we have to do is stop the summoning.
Can't do that.
Yeah, once you get into the Necropolis, things move fast. They really do. We're all ready to go into that final area. But I want to reveal kind of the rest of this map real quick. Take care of that. We now have access to this guy, which is the... Which one is this? This is the... It's one of the dungeons. I can't remember her name. It's the cathartic one. You know, the one that's not the steps, which is Arcovian, or Valbury, which is Aether. You know, it's the other one. I want all the loot. Give it to me. Give me all of that loot.
That skill's not ready.
Something in the back corner? No. All right, cool. Only one last thing for us to do. I do love this area. The Tomb of the Watchers is such a cool looking area. Such a cool area. Now the question is, oh, well, we're gonna get a visit here in a minute, aren't we? Okay, I wonder if we can defeat Mambu's favorite nemesis. They're definitely coming out.
That skill's not ready.
For about, if we get into some heroes here, we're about like 4, and we're gonna get them right here. We're like 5 or 6 guys. Nope, 4 guys. Hell, even these little guys were about to pop it. Thunderaldos.
That skill's not ready.
We have just reached Nemesis, the Chthonians. Okay, please just don't trigger while I'm in some big fight. I don't know what it is about Gravathul, but that POS has your number. Don't get hit by. Is Gravathul the one that tosses the orbs, the nullification orbs? One of them tosses nullification orbs that really, if you let them hit you, they will ruin your day. 100%. The demon with rings. I don't even look at them. I'm usually too busy running away. There's one of them that uses the orbs as well as like crystal, Chthonian crystal mines. And the other one likes to run at you really fast and breathe all over you. I know there's something in there. Bamboo Army has no problem with him, but the last few times you have fought him without 10 minions, smacks you into next week, you know? If you can avoid the orbs, generally you can do it.
Skill's not ready. Can't do that.
Yeah. Oops. I might have accidentally hit that. Alright, didn't miss much though. Okay, S. Devotion. Like I said, we need 7. I think we put... The hammer isn't what I need. I don't really need the physical damage. The armor's good. I don't need the internal trauma. The defense is good. But it gives me 4. The Harpy is the other choice. Pierce Cold. See, I don't need the pierce damage, but it gives me cold, so let's go Harpy. It's 4 for 5, so we'll need 2 after that. Gotta get all the guys.
Skill's not ready.
Alright, we'll fight you right now. All right. Well, come down. Watch my little wind devils just slowly tick them down. All right, let's go. We're into the crypt. This place just always looks so cool.
That skill's not ready.
All right. Hey, you.
That skill's not ready. I can't do that. Skill's not ready.
Another sacrifice.
I'm not surprised we haven't gotten hit by the Chthonian yet, because he usually waits until the most inopportune time to show up. You know, you're doing a totem, you're fighting a bigger boss, you know, something like that. That's usually, I think, when they're programmed to dick you around just at the maximal amount. Hit those buttons in the wrong order. Oopsies. Is there anything in this corner? I always think there should be. Like a little secret area.
Not ready.
Almost there, guys. Logarian is just around the corner.
I can't do that.
Whoa! Okay. All right, let's do this.
Can't do that.
Oh no, this is the guy that does the explosive mine crystals. This is the guy with the huge stab right there. Although it looks like he missed it on me. That charge up stab is usually the one that'll get me. Doesn't look like it's gonna get me this time though. It looks like this guy is donezo. Look at that. Didn't even stress me out. Got a ghoul's raiment. And we got 2 things out of him. That's nice. Oh, yeah. All right. Nemesis defeated.
Skill's not ready.
So far today we've done 3 Nemesis, and all 3 have died fairly easily. Yep. 2 of them we never died, and 1 of them we died. But that was just because we died to the King, the new one. The new beast one. And I was taking time to look at his different skills. And while I was taking time to look at his different skills, said skills killed me. I took too much time to look at them.
That skill's not ready.
Bloodlord Thelonious. Oh, cool, finally triggered there. I am going to backtrack just a little bit so I can uncover the things I missed here. All right, cool.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Let's go get our target. You can turn with the bounty. No reason to do that right now, though. We're gonna have to go back to Fort Icon in a minute. Before we go, I'm gonna refill the drinks here. Got one thing left to do, and that's it. Just another second. Sorry about that, wait. Wanted to get something mixed up. Feeling a little off today. I think I might be getting a little head cold or something. I don't have the trouble breathing. Don't have any of that, but it's like... just feels a little off for some reason. Had a good sleep last night, so it's not that. So I took a little bit of medicine, and we will see what comes from it. Grabbed myself a little bit of Gatorade too. Just in case some of my numbers are off.
That skill's not ready.
Valkorian, the voice of Cathan. Oh no, our friend just got taken away. Alright, that was the ghoul activating there. We'll have to make sure that we heal. Yep. Things are going pretty good. Let's use the crystal. So ghoul should be off cooldown by now. We're just going to remove some of these tentacles that are around.
Can't do that yet.
There are many tentacles around now. Okay, well, that was not what I was expecting to have happen there. I don't know what hit us there. I thought we were doing... I mean, we were doing super good. And we actually doing very good against him. I'm not quite sure what hit us. Something did the work. Alright, we'll do more damage. Oops. Well, that was unfortunate. You know what? It was the little things he shoots out. I think if we stay close enough, we won't get hit by him. I think they're only a range thing. Shit! Never mind. Alright. Fuck me. Most of my guys, I just heal through it, which we can't do, apparently. Well, let's get rid of these. Well, those really hurt. All right, let's avoid that. can ignore those. We do not want to hit by those. The ones we got hit by. Dual should be off cooldown. I'm gonna use the thing. I was bounce out. That's the one we don't want to be hit. So we're back in. Okay, so he wasn't a complete pushover. There are some times where I just run through them, so yeah. The problem is when I run through a dude once, in my brain's it's like, well, it's going to be the same exact way. And it's not. It's not necessarily going to be the same exact way. So I should have played it a little more cautious there, but overall, doesn't matter. Guy's dead. We have our loot. All right, forward icon, here we come.
You've returned.
Yeah.
And so our great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy. The cult's defeat at the Necropolis marks humanity's first major victory in this conflict, proving that we are not going to simply lie down and let ourselves be wiped out by fiends and spirits. Word of this victory will spread and give people hope that someday this nightmare will truly be over. Yet we cannot forget those who sacrificed their lives to bring us here. Brave men and women of the Black Legion who took up arms in the defense of Uralan, a nation that scorned them as criminals, outcasts, and even traitors. In death, they were none of those things. They died as heroes. But I refuse to count Ulgrim among the dead just yet. I owe him that much. I could use your help. Are you with me?
How can I help? Oh no, what's that?
Arum Ital. Arum Ital. Loith Soler. Loith Bismir. Monum Ulgrim Thonokolo Utoklein. This is too dangerous. I need to find another way.
The rift gate! Something's coming through!
Inquisitor Creed. Devil's Crossing was attacked. Take it easy, John. What's happened? Some new kind of Ethereal. Just smashed right through our defenses. We need reinforcements. We're in bad shape. I'll send help, but I can't spare much. We're equally pressed here. Loss of Ulgrim to the Void may be more serious than you realize. Ulgrim is dead, Creed. You must know that. My people need help now. We won't survive another attack. John,
It came from Malmouth. That thing that attacked Devil's Crossing. I escaped the city with a small group 2 weeks ago. Most died crossing the burning fields. My father was pulled into the bog by cannibals. I had to leave him. I was the only one who made it to Devil's Crossing. Malmouth has been a living nightmare since the Grim Dawn. I was part of the resistance there, if you can call it that. The Ethereals toyed with us, as if we ever had a chance. They let us fight on because they needed us. Needed our bodies for the grotesque things they make deep beneath the city. You think you're safe here, behind your stone walls. But those things from Malmouth will keep coming, and they will find you. And no fortress will ever be able to save you.
A chilling tale, indeed. In our fight against the Chthonians, we've overlooked a growing ethereal threat. We must find Ulgrim. But maybe we can aid Malmouth at the same time. You've already done a great deal, but we must ask for your help once again.
Always.
We need you to strike at the heart of the ethereal invasion, far to the east, in the ruined city of Malmouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ashes of Malmouth. Okay.
See anything you like?
Hello. This one actually does more damage. Holy cow. You didn't... AOM is my favorite. I can straight up say that. I love Ashes. I love getting up into the city. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Candlestick and all that. I love all of that. The only slow part to me is going through the swamp. Hello, what are you? Oh, it's a Brutalix. Champion of Light. I might save that for a different build. We've reached level 90 too.
Put it to good use.
All right, look at that. That's level 94. It actually has more damage. And it has, oh, never mind. It's a two-handed sword. Never mind. Of course it has more damage. It's two-handed. You know, you have that moment of like triumph and then it just goes away.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left. I'll keep your stash safe.
Oh, well. There was such joy in my heart for a couple of seconds, and then it faded. I understand, but that's not what we're doing on this build. We're doing... You have seen my thumbnail for the YouTube stream, right? That's what we're doing. The dual wielding of the axes. Yeah, just saying two-handers are brutal. Don't get me wrong. I like two-handers. That's what my Vindicator uses, and it's awesome. I think we'll keep that one.
Keep an eye on this. You see anything?
Oh.
Put it to good use.
Oh, well.
Good, you're back. Do you have a moment? I struggle to admit this, but I must abandon my efforts at opening a rift to reach Ulgrim. For all
See,
I've
I'm gonna
learned
have to get
in
him.
battling the occult, I'm no warlock. During my last attempt, I nearly lost control of the ritual when something tried to breach my portal from the other side. This is too dangerous to continue. To make matters worse, Captain Bourbon has just arrived with a girl named Amala. bearing dire news from the east. While
I
we
was there.
struggled here to stop the Chthonians from unleashing terror and madness upon the world, the Ethereals have been far from idle. Everything they had done in this region is merely a sample of what is to come, if what Amala says is true. As much as it pains me to say this, our plans to rescue Ulgrim are secondary to this rising threat in the fallen city of Malmouth. The passage north from Berwich is quickly closing as the Aether Fire consumes everything. But perhaps we can accomplish both goals at once. You see, the Luminari have long been aware of a coven of witches hiding out to the north of Berwich, using the treacherous territory to deter pursuers. The witches will know the lay of the land and should be aware of any paths that remain through the Aether Fire. And I have hopes that they will be able to do what I could not, reveal where the Loghorian has taken Ulgrim. I would go myself, but I doubt the arrival of a high-ranking Inquisitor will be looked upon kindly in their circle, and I am needed in Devil's Crossing. I know that you have suffered much already in the defense of humanity, but you are the only one I can trust with this.
Me?
Take my pendant and travel north from the Berwich Estates. A barrier of Aether Fire will stand in your way, but the pendant will make short work of it. Head north through Gloomwald until you've reached the edges of Uchtdembog, where I believe the Coven has made their home. You cannot arrive empty-handed, or they may well burn any memory of discovering their location right out of your mind. I recommend you hunt down a creature known as Caraxus Foul, the Scourge of Uchtdembog. I imagine it has grown quite large over the years, preying on unwary travelers making their way through Gloomwald. Find the beast within its waterside lair in Gloomwald, and bring its heart to the Coven. I'm sure they'll find some nefarious use for it. But we must overlook that in light of our situation. Show them this keepsake of Ulgrim's and find us a way to Malmouth. We will be awaiting your signal.
Have you ever tried the secret quest in Grim Dawn? I don't know what that one is.
Excuse me, could I have a moment of your time?
My father and I were part of a small...
Yeah, you left your dad behind to be consumed. We'll find him. We'll find him. Okay. That's not the one I wanted. All right. Once we get up here to where we open the portal, I'm going to take like 5 minutes. I'm going to go down. Who the hell put that there? I'm going to go and grab us. I was told I have a slice of pizza downstairs. So that makes me happy.
Not ready.
So I'm going to go grab that slice of pizza. And we will continue on from there. Come on, let's do the... We got a totem right here, we might as well do it, right? Uh-oh. Okay, not much has changed for us. Any H&G today? Probably not. I'll probably be doing some H&G by myself after I get done streaming, but not on stream today.
I can't do that yet.
I'm trying to get through all of this Grim Dawn stuff, you know? That's a mission all on its own, you know?
That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
I'll be getting back to doing some H&G in the during the stream once I get through Grim Dawn. It's just, you know, it's a game that I've played for so long. And it's very well received right now. There are a lot of people watching both the content for it and the stream, so it's kind of nice.
Can't do that yet.
Ooh. Quite nice, actually.
Do that yet.
Whoa, boy! Come on, heal. Where are you at? There we go. Wow, that one hurt.
That skill's not ready.
All right, big heal is coming off cooldown. All right, we took out one of them. Alright. Cool. This is going much better than it did yesterday.
Can't do that yet.
How have you been doing overall, Doc? Here we go. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4th boss down today, the second of the beasts. Ooh, we got a blueprint for that one. And it was even one that we haven't had before. Oh, how nice of him.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, cool. We are through. I'll go up to the first little thing over here. First fast travel point. Just up the road. Drolgar, the Keeper of Burwich. I don't remember this guy. We're gonna get him.
Can't do that yet.
We have reached despise with the ethereal vanguard.
I can't do that.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I can see the little way stop up ahead there. Oop. Gotta walk around those. Can't walk through them. It hurts when you try. There we go. Fast travel. And the rover camp. All right. Gonna take a couple of minutes here. We're gonna grab some pizza. I'm gonna grab some pizza, hang out for a minute, stretch my legs. So we'll probably be about 3, 4, or 5 minutes, something like that. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we'll continue to have some fun clearing out. Now that we're here, we're head deep into the ashes of Malmouth. Yep, sell it all. Don't need any of it. Cool. Okay. Let me see if I can't get my... All right. First. Right to the pizza.
That skill's not ready.
Good news is we have acid resistance for days and weeks.
That skill's not ready.
Ooh, and stash. Find the stash. We have a shrine here. Sorry, we have a totem. That's what it is. Hey, we got a whole bunch of Ugnum Bloom too. That's awesome. It means we should be able to make the next some of our more advanced crafts.
I can't do that.
All right, guy that's doing the healing, you have to go first. Sorry. Wonderful. Feels so good to actually be able to kill things. I understand it's enjoyable to watch me die to stuff, but I feel so much better when it's me doing the killing. Nice. All right. You dare come here? Yep, I dare. Shouldn't be a problem. Avarice Morrowind. Right, hang on a second.
That skill's not ready.
Let's take out the hero that's just doing random damage from the back. And you little plants that keep bombarding me with freaking acid mortars.
That skill's not ready.
Alright. Now, Avarice, how you doing? She is level 98. She's 8 levels over us. She does hit pretty hard, actually. Not enough, though. We got her. Nice. That was actually a really good fight. I enjoyed that one. Where are you running to? Found a couple of guys. Excuse me. I think that's one that Mambo was talking about having the recipe for it. It's not bad.
That skill's not ready.
Now, somewhere over here, there should be a shrine. And there it is. Despite, I have to say, I'm really excited for the Fangs of Asterkarn stuff because out of all the different parts of the game, I think Fangs is... No, not Fangs. Before trying Fangs, Malmouth is my favorite. I just really like Malmouth. Some people probably won't agree with that, but I just enjoy it. Okay, so the pizza was leftover pizza from the other night. It might have a little, it's a brilliant crust, but it might have a little bit of chew. Still tastes good. Good news is I won't have to work out today. Getting through the crest will be enough of a workout. Cool.
That skill's not ready.
Guys are being difficult.
Can't do that yet.
All right. Go back here really quick and reveal this little corner. We're looking for the old man.
That skill's not ready.
I think that's the secret treasure. Yep. All right. One down. It's getting a little crazy in here. There we go. It's like, hang on a second. Sure, there was something. I missed something back here. Run back really quick. Don't know how many other things I missed. Not gonna worry about it. Accidentally hit the hide button. Oh well, it happens. Okay. Y'all been busy in here. Where's it? There he is. It's like, where's that one boss at?
That skill's not ready.
Alright, that's all for this one. Apparently there's another little room there with a guy in it. And some loot. Nothing else. Nothing important. I dare. Where are you at? I can't see you. I have to get these guys out from under that little thing there. One was then able to click on them. Okay, there we go. Looks like we have a book of some sort. Blood-soaked scribblings. Drop all that off. Okay, what's this, right? Alright, so that's the shrine we got. I have to say, there's a little bit of slow part in Malmouth. I think it really speeds up, and it's a lot of fun after you get on the other side of Burwitch. Before that, a couple of good quests for the witches, but most of all, it feels very similar to very similar to some of the stuff that you've already played before. So when you're looking for like new, different things, it's not really that. So it's kind of just like, all right, here we go. Click on things, move, go ahead. You know, it's not bad at all. It's just more of what you had going through the Act 1 area with all the, you know, the trees and everything, and then it feels a whole bunch like Act 2 as well, where it's like you're just kind of going through the mountains and find all the beasts and everything like that. Those on their own aren't necessarily slow points, but when you do enough of them, it feels like it. The one thing that kind of makes me like this even more than those areas, though, is it is so visually well done. It is visually stunning, you know? It's just an absolutely beautiful area. Makes the fact that what you do there is kind of the same of what you've already done in different places in Grim Dawn. Even with like the groups that you're fighting, you know? It's really easy to get into it. Damn, this expands a lot. I keep bumping that. When I go for my map, I'll bump in. Slightly annoying. Don't want to miss stuff. But again, once I miss it, it's kind of like, whatever. It sucks and all. But I'm not going to worry about it too much. Yep, there is the group. We need to find our, what's it, Craxus. He's up here to the north. Akla the Tourney. Akla heals himself. Problem for him is so do we. Can't remember. We might have some books or something inside this house. Oh, there we go. What do we get up here? There it is. No more cookies. No dungeon here. Is an item that we dropped back there when we had our vision turned off. As I did just again. Let's go grab that. Probably gonna sell it, but whatever. There's so many little paths through the marsh here. Just a little, like, here and there. Waste your time just a little bit. I give it leeway because, you know, it's a swamp. It's kind of what swamps are. It's one of the things I didn't give leeway to, like, last epoch, because they would turn their gardens into mazes, you know? Like, oh, you had to go all the way through this maze, basically, or this garden to get everything, to finish the level. But it was just one corridor leading into a different set of corridors. It was just all over the place. All right, let's go get our piece from this guy. Come on, little guys, come on down here. Let's finish this up so I can get your boss. Araxis foul. I think this is the other point. You're starting to hit a level in the game. Whew. We actually got brought quite low there. As I'm saying this, you're starting to get into a level right here, and where you're still doing a little bit of work. It's some requirements to get through stuff, but you're getting to the point where your levels are high enough that it's kind of just, you don't feel the fear at any given time, so it makes things seem a bit easier than they probably are, or a bit slower even, because you're kind of on this plateau of damage versus bad guys. Trying to figure out how you would like fix it. And the only thing I can think of is just a couple of bosses in here that are just serious threats. But I mean, then it's like, why is this random spot that's connecting two little zones? Why is it so crazy, you know? And the Covenant has a lot of really good stuff in it. It really does. All right, hidden. How are we doing? Nemesis. Woo, boy. I love that. Those really excite. Make the game a lot more exciting, you know? Those nemesis arrive, that's never a fun thing. Well, fun, but it's like, oh, we got things to do. Wee bit nerve-wracking. Excuse me. I'm sure if we get to a point where it's like, it just doesn't matter nearly as much. We're already handling a couple of them pretty easily. Even ones that were giving us trouble yesterday are now just kind of a walk. Well, maybe not a walk. We still have to be careful, but certainly not the danger that has running away and disengaging and re-engaging.
That skill's not ready.
Time after time, you know? Cool. All right. So where are we at? We're at about 6 hours worth of streaming today. I was planning to do about 8, but I don't think the next 2 hours is going to get us fully into Barrow Home and all that other stuff we might need, or through it. So I'm thinking that this is a pretty good place to stop, because we're at the next kind of hub area with the Coven's Refuge. So we finished off the first part of Malmouth, and we have finished off the last part of the original storyline. In between episodes, I'll talk to all the people here and get more
whatever it is
missions and stuff like that. Just because we're not into all the dialogue right now. So I'll grab that. Take a look at our new weapons. Another 3 level until our new gear really comes online. We've already have a whole bunch of 94 level gear that we'll want to try on and see what we can do with. But outside of that, let's spend these points really quick. And I think we will put them into Storm Touch just so we can power up our savagery even more. That, ooh, it's only 1 point now. Oof. Oh, it's getting late in the game. That additional attack speed is always so welcome, you know? Especially, we're going to have to get a whole bunch of it off of gear, maybe some of it off of devotions. We do have 1 devotion point. Not quite sure what I want to grab here to get us down towards the Leviathan. Like I said, we need 7 points of, was it Ascendant? So I'm probably going to go Empty Throne. I think that probably makes the most sense. But I'll take a look at it off stream to see if there's anything jumps off the page. So y'all have a wonderful day, and we'll be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern for more Grim Dawn. We'll definitely finish up Malmouth tomorrow and probably get in at least a little bit, if not pretty well into Forgotten Gods, which means Fangs of Asterkarn is not too far away. I did want to play through all the content as it came out because I wanted to see what bringing our Berserker from 1 to max is all about. So everything has been going wonderfully so far, and I'm really looking forward to seeing all the brand new content in the not too distant future. So if you all had a wonderful day, please make sure to like the stream. Liking the videos is always helpful. Liking the streams when you're on the stream, especially there on YouTube, is extremely helpful. So please drop a like if you are catching the stream, and I will catch you in the next episode. You all have a wonderful day, a wonderful week. God bless you all. Have a great night.